Okay, hello and welcome any viewers that we've got. We're back with the demo of Antinomia Final Fantasy VI. Last time we got to the end of the three-part battle with Kafka in Narshe, so now we are off to find Terra. So if you are questioning my party choice right now, it is because um, in this version, now everybody has some optional scenes that they can access starting at this point in the game, not just Edgar Sabin, Locke, and Celis. So that's why I have brought Cyan and Gao with me, so we can see their scenes, and then I will probably come back here because I don't actually want to take them to Zozo because they suck. But for this purpose, I want to take them along with me so that I can show their optional scenes. So like Locke and Edgar and Sabin, these optional scenes are available starting now, but not just now. Cyan's is available for the remainder of the game. Gao's is available for the remainder of the World of Balance. So I'm gonna sit here and kill this bunny. Die, bunny. My goodness. Yes, I do want to go to Kolingen right now. For a moment. Okay, so I do need, in a later version, to fix the walk speed of everybody, so I didn't set the speeds on people when I split the party, so in a lot of these cases where the party splits out, they're all coming out at different speeds, because they're taking whatever speed setting that they had the last time that they were used, instead of having them all set here, so there's going to be a lot of that, and I'll probably have to fix that in a version 1.1. So now Cyan has a reaction to this mechanical castle moving the first time you take him on Figaro. A castle is the firm bedrock of its nation. It cannot move. Preposterous. It's called technology, my friend. Perhaps you should look into it. Yeah, who would have thought a castle could go where even a chocobo can't? Castle dig! Castle go underground like animal! Oh, be silent. Of course I knew it was a machine. So, also about this, there are 14 different reactions to Cyan. So, depending on who you have in your party, they all roast him, and they all have their own unique line to roast him with. So, if you wait until, like, World of Ruin, you can bring like Go-Go and Umaro and whoever, and they will also say something. And then there is also one unique version of this scene if you take Cyan by himself. And there's no other party member to roast him. The mechanic will roast him instead. So technically there's 15 different roasts of Cyan for this. And so I'm just showing you a sample of them, but your party comp will change what he gets in this scene. I was merely caught off guard. Okay. So, and this scene is only activated once. So so in a single playthrough, you only have the ability to see 3 of the 15 possible reactions, unless you are in the World of Ruin and have collected all of your party members and have saved right outside the castle and can go and change your party to see all of them, which is what I did when I tested this. Okay, so now I am going to get in this fight. So I am going to go up here to the Colosseum Man's house, which, like Gao's father's house, is another house with a crazy old man in it that plays the crazy old man song. So if you take Gao in here, you actually technically don't have to talk to him, you just have to go into the house and leave. And I'm gonna get this. And so if Gao is in your party, you get a new scene. This place feels familiar. Gao know a house all alone and far away. Every year animals know where to go home. Gao have no home, but still feel like need to go to that house. Old man lived there. Gao watch. He say funny things like this man. Gao like him. And then we're gonna sit here and be sad. Okay, so those are now the 2 new scenes for Cyan and Gao. I should actually just go get the chocobo that's up there. Edgar, what would we ever do without you? Boop. I know how to ride a chocobo. I know, I had to ride one for the story purposes earlier. So now I am going to go back to Narshe and get a better party, because Gao and Cyan are useless for this. Because Zozo sucks. And I want better characters for it. So I'll go get the party that most people take here, which is Locke, Celis, Edgar, and Sabin, so we can get their scenes as well. Where am I? Hey everybody, I'm gonna come get you. Yes, change party members. Celis, I'll put you on point. Okay, sorry guys, I only took you along just to get your scenes, and now you're just gonna sit around here being useless like you usually are. Whoops. Doot. 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 Always do free heals. So now I'm gonna blow through the next couple of pieces as quickly as I can because I actually don't have any new content up until the end of the Magitech Factory. So I gotta get through Zozo and the Opera. And of all of that stuff, the only new stuff is translation changes, so for that point, it's mostly just going to be translation discussion until we get to the Magitech Factory. Bye, Sabin. Okay. Well, while we're here, I want to get Edgar his flash. Yes, you can. Oh, and his drill. Castle hasn't changed much. We only have one asset for it, so it's always going to be the same. And yet it's all different. Mom and Dad are gone, everyone's gone since that day. Tonight took a turn for the worse. There's a chance he might... No, you're wrong. This can't be. Matron, the king, he's... Sabin! Sabin! My father, I don't believe this. Brother, So, they went and told you. I mean, you'd probably figure it out pretty easy. Edgar, where's Dad? He hasn't shown up in, like, 3 weeks. Prince Edgar, here you are. So she didn't actually call him, like, Prince Edgar. I think she just called him, like, Edgar-sama. But, so it's, like I said in the last stream, the Sama is a respectful honorific that does not carry any actual title with it, but in this case it would probably be Prince Edgar, but she did not specifically say the word prince. Your father's last words were that the two of you rule Figaro together. This is nonsense! Everyone's saying that the Empire poisoned Dad. They seem to like doing that. And the only thing on your minds is who's going to be the next king. No one's got an ounce of grief for Dad. I'll bet no one cared when Mom died giving birth to us either. So this is something that didn't show up in the original Woolsey translation, that specifying that their mother died giving birth, which was present there in the original Japanese, so I wanted to get it back in there. That's not... You'd say that, wouldn't you? Say, Ben. Empire of murderers, they won't get away with this. Matron, please leave us. I'm gonna go smack him. Let's blow this joint. I'm forsaking this war-sick realm for my dignity and freedom. You said you didn't want the crown either, right? Freedom. What'll happen to this realm if we both leave? Father entrusted it to us. Sabin, let's settle this with the coin Father left me. If it's heads, you win. Tails, I win. I don't remember if the Woolsey translation specifically said it was their dad's coin, but I think that was there in the original too. We'll choose whichever path we want, without any regrets, okay? This is for Dad. And then you opted for your freedom. I have been standing here listening to your thoughts the entire time. It's been 10 years. The little shrimp's grown into a whopping lobster. So I don't think that was what he originally called it. Actually, I think it was something kind of close to that, but this was a Woolsey line that still worked, so I left it. And you're a king crab. Sabin, I often wonder if he'd be proud of me. Well, you're the queen right now. Don't you ever doubt that. 10 years, where has the time gone? To our stomachs. I'm fat. Here's to a couple of confused grown-ups. Here's to Dad. To Mom and to Figaro. And then Sabin went to bed with us, and then the rest of us switched beds. Okay. So there's that one. Wait, whoops. I need to take a ride. I forgot I'm still here. There's sure been a lot of travel orders this month. Yeah, I already ordered you to go over there, and then I came straight back because I wanted to see a scene. And now we're going again. And I've got the king with me, so you gotta do it. Next stop, Culligan. Watch your step. Okay, now I can leave. Hey, you stole a potion. Good for you. Everyone was scared when the glowing creature stopped here. It left to the south towards Jidur. A beautiful glowing creature came here. Everyone was scared, but I liked it. Was it really a monster? It stopped suddenly in front of this child. I could tell it had gentle eyes. Hi, Shadow. We meet again. Leave me alone. Yeah, because I didn't leave a slot for you because you're also gonna be useless. Can I just take your dog with me? I'll take your dog, but not you. My house! A monster of light came and wrecked it. My brother's a bit touched. Lives alone to the north and dreams of building a coliseum. My dream is to see an opera at the opera house south of Jidur. I'd wear a sequin dress and bring a handsome escort. Wow, where'd you go? Come here. Hey, is that you, Locke? Have you stopped to see Rachel? A girl named Rachel used to live in that house. Now it's deserted. Let's go watch some flashbacks. I wasn't able to save her when she needed me. Locke, what sort of treasure are we hunting today? It's almost your... I remember, like, Locke's line to her right there was something really ambiguous. Like, just the start of a sentence that I wasn't really sure where it was going. There's an incredible treasure buried here. We're going to find out what. Locke, look out! Just stand there while this bridge is collapsing. Rachel! Rachel, are you awake? I can't remember anything. Get out of here. It's your fault she lost her memory. Wait a minute, just let me talk to her. Please leave. I don't know who you are, but ever since you came here, my parents have been upset. You'd best leave Rachel alone. She's going to have to make a new start of it, Locke. Your being here doesn't help. A year passed. When I returned here, I learned that Rachel had perished in an Imperial attack. Her memory returned just before she passed away. The last thing she uttered was my name. I should never have left her side. I failed her. And we're all gonna sit here and console you because... and steal her elixir. Because that, by itself, is a good and tragic backstory that makes Locke a sympathetic character. But then we go over here... and then it just kind of becomes creepy. Oh, is that you, Locke? It's been a while. Oh, that? Worry not. Your treasure's quite safe. Wahaha. I used some herbs to put her into suspended animation. She won't age a day. Waha. That's what you wanted, right? Had to use my herbs, I did. Rachel. You mean those herbs have actually saved her? Of course! Your love's remains will remain preserved in this state for ever and ever. Quahaha! So if I was able to call back her wayward spirit... Call her soul back? Oh, you mean with that legendary treasure? Wahaha! Sure, if you had that, she might just pop back to life. Wahaha! I failed her. Yeah, Celis, you might want to take a long look at this and consider your options. Locke. Cause that's just kind of obsessively creepy right there, and like I assume like her parent where am I? Her parents didn't want him to have anything to do with her anymore, so I assume the fact that her parents aren't here protesting this means they also died in that attack, and that this isn't her dad right here. I don't remember if I don't think there's anything here I can buy that's worthwhile. And so, yeah, I have my issues with Locke and how he handles grief in a way that is very selfish, I guess, because he's not trying to bring back Rachel for Rachel's sake. It was not something either she or her family asked of him. That he is doing it out of his own sense of guilt because he thinks it will make him feel better. And I did highly appreciate Opera Omnia actually taking him to task for this, kind of calling him out about like what. Okay, let's say that this worked. What do you expect would have happened? That you just carry on with her like nothing happened, like normal, and just ditch Celis? Like what were you hoping to accomplish here? What was your end game? And I don't feel like he's thought that far. So I can understand doing crazy things out of grief, but then at the same time, I can also not be particularly comfortable with them. So, and it's mostly just indication of Locke consistently throughout the story being fairly self-interested, that his desire to protect other people is completely for his own sake, to satiate his own guilt and be sort of like, I need you as a proxy for my own shortcomings. I'm gonna protect you not because I am concerned for you as an individual person, but because doing so makes me feel better about my own faults. And so I'm not really a fan of that mindset, and that's kind of why in this mod I have not added much involving Locke, because I have my criticism of his motives and how he goes about things, but I also don't want to change them. I don't want to say, well, I'm gonna fix him. I'm gonna make him a more altruistic person who takes other people's feelings into account and shows that he cares about them as individual people instead of just trying to make himself feel better. Because that's not who he was originally, and I want to stay true to who he was originally, even if who he was originally was kind of a jerk. Until he uses Mirager and kills this bee. So I recognize my bias against him, and I did not want to kind of accidentally put that into a scene somewhere by just like putting him in a scene and just being really hypercritical of him or making him seem like a terrible person. So I kind of compromised on that by not really doing any additional scenes. He has a couple of additional scenes that I've written, and those are the scenes that were the hardest for me to write because I didn't want any of that bias slipping through. Because I still want to be fair to him as much as I can. I've been stoned. I don't remember if there's anything here I can buy. Not a free heal. Nothing's free in G-Tour, and it's expensive, but I can handle 250. Whoops. Yeah, so even when, like, when I needed to write a scene involving Locke and Celis, I was trying to think of any time in the story where he seemed concerned with Celis's individual feelings about things and not simply imposing himself. And I couldn't find any. That all of their interactions are Locke imposing himself, and basically saying, I know what's good for you, we're gonna do things my way. 404 error. Like, are you seeing a 404 error, or are you just saying 404 error? Oh, 404 error Locke edition. Hello, Platypus. Yeah. Oh, no scenes were found of 404, no scenes of Locke giving a shit about other people's feelings were found. Yeah, so I went looking. It's like, is there any time where he wasn't just imposing, and that he was on either Celis or Terra, and that he was actually listening to them, instead of just kind of white knighting them and saying, no, we're gonna do things the way I want to, you're gonna do what I say, 'cause I know better. And I could not think of any point where that happens. You know what would be really annoying? Whoops, it's not in here. Is if the clock was a random time every time, that the time on the clock was randomized, and you actually did have to talk to everybody in town and determine what the real time on the clock was. Because that would be annoying. But thankfully, it's the same time every single time because this game's coding is not that complex. We really like this Hades Gigas. Whoops. So it is always and forever 6:10:50. I fixed the clock. It is chainsaw o'clock. Hooray, Solus learned Imp. Yeah, one thing I did notice about this dead woman right here is even when I was a kid, I noticed when you come out here, there's a brief frame where she's standing up and then she falls down. And that's because that when you load a sprite onto the screen, by default they can only just be in their standing position, and then you have to run an event on map load to put them in any other position or to initialize their like walk pattern. And so this must load just at about the same time that her, oh my god, that her initialization happens. How many Phoenix Downs do I have? Okay, 6. Good. Okay, let's take some of these potions that you managed to steal, Luck. Please don't kill me. Thank you. Stop killing me. Here. I will kill you in one shot, too. Take that. Move! I get in front of you! No! Are they like all in line for their paychecks or something? The thieves, they're picking up their time cards and filling out their paychecks. These are good, hard-working thieves. Does Sabin know Fire Dance yet? No. Because that makes life so much easier. Why do you hate her so much? I'm gonna run out of Phoenix Downs here, seriously. Let me... Look, there we go. I thought there was something in here, yeah. Gonna kill Celis again? Oh, we're gonna kill Edgar this time. Seconds, they're divisible by 20. Thank you, good sir. Boy, an eye drop. Hey, I just stole a high potion. Ha, take that. High potion can't cure chainsaw. Hey, there you go, Sabin, thank you. Burning Fist. I don't understand what this is for. Like, it doesn't go anywhere. There's nothing in here. Good day, gentle folks. Can I be of service? I hate fighting, so I better let you pass. Why, thank you, sir. Ooh, a jewel ring. Whoops. Now that Sabin's learned this, I can hit everybody at once. Oh, there we go. Good job. Yay! I got a headband from him. Hang on, Terra. I'm coming as soon as I steal all your treasure. Ah. Hi, Terra. Bye, Terra. Oh, wait. Oh, Gurururu. Terra? Terra? She's just scared. Who are you? This girl is your friend? I mean, I guess. Is Terra alright? So she is called Terra. Terra. Oh my. Her life is not in danger. She is simply unable to control herself after using a power she's unaccustomed to. I am Ramu, the Esper Ramu. Esper? But don't Espers live in another world? That doesn't mean we can't live in this world too. Espers come in a multitude of forms. My form is similar to a human, so I'm able to live here. I need not worry about being recognized as an Esper. Even though you're like Ramu is like huge and has a giant beard, and Pele, yeah, is just a giant man with a giant beard. Why would you hide the fact that you're an Esper? Have you seen people? Humans and Espers are incompatible. But my grandma told me that espers and people once lived side by side. Locke keeps on referencing his grandma. Like, who is this grandma who told him all of these stories? Was that just a fairy tale? Haha, that was no fairy tale, that was true. We started out as friends. That was before the War of the Magi. War of the Magi. It took place long ago. Espers fought humans who were infused with magical power extracted from espers. After that meaningless struggle, the espers, fearing their powers would be used again, crafted their own world. They moved there and shut the humans out. It was a world only for espers. They went and made their little enclave kingdom. That was until one day 20 years ago, when humans stumbled upon it again, and I missed the rest of that. Thus began a hunt for espers. Gestal extracted magic from those espers and created his invincible army. You know, they're not that invincible. I kill them all the time. When they recognized this, the espers constructed a giant gateway and expelled the humans from their world. Like, extra super only for espers world, I guess. Even now, espers who were captured back then are being held in the Empire's Magitech research facility, being drained of their powers. I fled here to avoid a similar fate. And have just been hanging out here for 20 years, I guess. Throw you on the bed. Looks like she's calmed down a little. When I sensed Terra's power destabilized, I called her here. She responded to my magical summon. Terra's an esper? I mean, close enough. No, she's a bit different from us. Terra looks like she's in pain. She harbors anxiety about the nature of her very existence. Her pain is a manifestation of that. Is there any way we can help her? When she is able to fully accept herself, her anxiety will likely be quelled. Terra leveled up, learned self-confidence. What should we do? I believe one of my brethren being held in Gestal's Magitech research facility can help her. So, in the Woolsey translation, he kind of referred to as like, oh, just any old esper in the Magitech research facility can help her. But in the Japanese, it was more clear that he was thinking of a specific one that was there that could help her. That you need to go find this specific one. If we go to the Magitech research facility, you're sure we'll find your people? The Magitech research facility, that place. I abandoned my brethren, escaping here and living and hiding alone. Even still, I haven't much time. What do you mean? Wait, you've been here for like 20 years, and it's like, oh, 20 years, and suddenly I'm just dying right now. Got here at just the right time. Gestalt's methods are incorrect. Draining an esper of its power by force results in imperfect magic. True magic is only obtained when the esper becomes magicite. Becomes what? When we will ourselves to become magicite, we can bestow you with our power. So this is another thing that the Woolsey translation didn't quite make clear in the way it did, is that the transformation into magicite is willful. So if you just outright kill an esper, they don't necessarily just become magicite. They have to choose that to be their final form when they die. Otherwise, you don't get one, and that is why all of those espers that they have been throwing in the garbage disposal in the Magitech research facility have not just turned into magicite down there, and they had not found any until now. When an esper dies, its power remains in this world as magicite. And here's some I just happen to have lying around. These are my comrades who fell while escaping the Empire, and I will give you my power as well. Hang on, I'm committing suicide right in front of you. Boink. Old man, you really did die. I'm only mostly dead. Magicite. He traded his power so others might live. Why would you go this far? If you make use of our power, you can reverse this planet's descent into death. So, how dead is he? It's like, oh no, he's dead, but his rock can still just talk to us and respond to what we're asking, so he's still conscious somewhere. You must stop them. The War of the Magi must never be repeated. I got Ramu, and Stray, and Siren, and Kieran. I don't think I renamed any of the Espers. Like, Stray was originally KHC. That does not fit in the number of characters I have. I think most of all of them that were originally something else did not fit within the character limit, so I just kept them as they were. With I think the only one I changed Seraphim to Seraph. Because that fit, and I kept Crusader as Crusader and not its original name of Jihad. Tara, wait for us. We'll be back. Hey guys, I'm gonna leave you behind again. Everyone here? I was thinking. Let's talk on the way back. I love when I do the airship glitch and everybody's a Moogle here. The Empire is trying to drain magic from Espers. This can't be true, Celis. I don't remember because they put us to sleep when they gave us the Magitech infusion, but I've heard rumors of that effect. Then we shall infiltrate the Empire. We'd best split into 2 groups. We still need to beef up our defenses in Narshe, and plus, we just don't like you guys. We need a reason for you to stay behind. Indeed. I'll go to the Empire. You'll need someone with inside knowledge. But alone? Don't worry, I'll go with her. I'm just inviting myself along, 'cause that's what I do. I don't ask for permission. Locke? Should thou perhaps take a few others? Yeah, but not you. Boop. Please wait for us in Narshe. We'll find our way back safely. If you wish to change group members, head for Narshe. I'm not heading all the way back there. Having decided that, the Empire is on the continent to the south. No boats go there. The people of Jidur, a town to the south, probably have a way. They're rich after all. Rules don't apply to rich people. Locke? Yeah? Why are you coming with me? Because I'm a jerk? Well, there's talk of a legendary treasure there. I just want to have a peek around the Empire to see what I can turn up. Stop attacking me. Hey, a phoenix down. Now people can die some more. Maria? Are you talking to me? Sorry, my mistake. You just bear more than a passing resemblance to our beloved diva. Oh, what to do? Celis looks just like Maria, and this scene is much more hilarious when Celis is a Moogle. And Edgar is still doing a pose. That guy dropped this. He's the director of the operas here. Everyone just calls him Impresario. He's been drinking himself senseless since that letter arrived. Yeah, the, Woolsey translation did not mention that he was drinking himself senseless. Dear Maria, I want you for my wife. I'm coming to get you, the wandering gambler. So here comes another creeper. What's this wandering what's-his-name? You born on a farm, son? That's not what he said in the original, but that's a funny line, and it's good enough, so I kept that. A man who roams the world aboard a flying casino, unburdened by distinctions of good and evil, which just means he's a jerk. That's Sutzer, owner of the world's only airship. If we could get that airship, we'd make the Empire in no time. Then let's set up a meeting with Sutzer. Gonna end myself. Sure. How many Finks downs do I have? I'm gonna take some more because people keep dying. How many tents do I have? That's good enough. Hey guy, you have something really exciting to tell me? This is Jidur, the westernmost town on the world map. You are so proud of that. Please don't shim-sham me, I just healed. Thank you for not shim-shamming me. Oh, I never equipped any espers on anybody. Whoops. Here I am going, and I never equipped anybody. Let's see here. Stamina is a useless stat. Magic power on you. HP on you, and you can have that one. Ah, you again. I read that letter. Sutzer's coming to abduct her, right? He'll probably appear at the climax of Scene 1. He loves an entrance. Right, if we could only grab him then. Dear me, no! You'll ruin the performance. I'll lose my job. Then you're history. This is simply horrid. I want the performance to be a success, but I don't want Maria to be abducted. Well, let him grab her. we'll use a decoy. We'll purposely let him grab her, then follow after him. If we're lucky, we'll be able to commandeer his airship. So here goes Locke, just volunteering people for things again. He's like, yep, I'm gonna just do this by myself, not ask anybody's permission, and you gotta do what I say. Cause I don't consider other people's feelings. Are you mad? If something should happen to Maria... That's why the decoy. We'll hide Maria somewhere safe. Come again? You said she looks like Maria, right? Now, just a minute. We'll dress Celis up as Maria and let her be abducted. Then she'll let us onto the airship. Brilliant. Ah! Wait, I'm a general, not some opera floozy. Me, do, re, mi, fa, hack. Maria. You seem motivated enough, Celis. Mwahaha! How about I take out a page of Setzer's playbook and challenge you in writing too? Yeah, the Woolsey translation is, I'll pretend to be Setzer and foil their plan. It's like, what? I mean, maybe he got a mistranslation of the I'll take a page, I'll do the same as Setzer and challenge you in writing. But, yeah. Duh, come on, read it! So while I like the extra flourishes that the Pixel Remaster added to this, there's a bunch of really long, awkward pauses during the music transitions that didn't exist in the original, that kind of break the flow of the music. And I don't know why those long pauses are there. It's like how the PlayStation version had really long load times for the battles. And it's like, really? This is Super Nintendo. This whole game is 4 megabytes. So I retranslated the entire opera to be the modern translation of the opera. So it now fits the time of the music and rhymes and all of that. So it's the singable version that is used in the Game Boy Advance and further versions and all the concert versions. And also the timing of this bit is off in Pixel Remaster, because you've got the beat and then he gets run over by the chocobos, but in the Pixel Remaster that beat comes way early. Oh, Maria. Oh, Maria. Watashi no koe ga todoite iru ka omae no moto e. I can't sing, but those were the original Japanese lyrics there. I wouldn't be able to sing the Japanese lyrics of the aria later, but I do know the Japanese lyrics of that intro. Oh, it's my turn. Oh good, I've got sprint shoes. I'm gonna go to the dressing room and have a peep. Go right ahead. Why is everyone singing? I always liked how the music gets quieter when you go out here. Were you always that pretty? So, Woolsey was, ay, is that you? But Yeah, it was a bit more subdued than that in the original, so I did switch it to the. Were you always that pretty? Like what? You thought she was ugly before? Locke, why did you help me escape back there? I once lost a woman I cared about without being able to do a thing. I don't want that to happen again. So am I just some sort of replacement for her? Yes. Yes, you are. And he's not gonna deny that. That ribbon suits you. It's almost time for my entrance. This is the big scene in which Maria sings about her feelings for Draco. You better check the score one last time. Yeah, because I changed it, but I changed it to the version that is now present in all the rest of the renditions, so I know what it is. And the first line is the same anyway. The forces of the West fell, and Maria's castle was taken by the Eastern army. Prince Ralse of the East took her hand by force, but she never stopped yearning for Draco. Oh, my hero, my beloved, shall we still be made to part, though promises of perennial love still sing here in my heart. Yeah, I must die now. So that was actually more along the lines of the alternate option in Japanese, so I went to that one. Shining brightly from afar, through hours of despair, I offer this prayer to you, my evening star. Must my final vows exchanged be with him and not with you? Were you only here to quiet my fear? Oh, speak, guide me anew. I changed octaves there because I can't sing. And the Pixel Remaster also shortened up this bit because you can finish this part really fast and then just stand up on the balcony for a long time and just not do anything. Yeah, so the Pixel Remaster ends after this stanza, but the SNES version gives you one more, and so you can just stand here. Yep. That's the moon. Oh, Draco, I miss you. I am thankful, my beloved, for your tenderness and grace. I see in your eyes so gentle and wise, all doubts and fears erased, though the hours take no notice of what fate might have in store. Our love, come what may, will ne'er age a day or wait forevermore. And because I changed all the lyrics, I had to change all the timing in these two, and I had to run this so many times to check the timing on them. Well done, Celis. I'm just gonna ignore that. No, I'm not. I owe you one, so I'm gonna jam up your opera. Ultros. Uh-oh, better tell the impresario. So I really love the comic that someone did of this, where if you bring Cyan and Gao with you, then your party is Loxellus, Cyan, and Gao, who is an entire party of characters who have never met Ultros before. And therefore, this makes no sense. And so the comic is everybody shrugging, is like, we don't know you! Who are you? Why do you care? What? The survivors of the West attack! Impossible! Attack! My purple merchants! Binga 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 bing. Wait! And the chocobo just runs into the orchestra pit. Maria Doraco, I knew you would come to me, my love. Insolent rogue, knave of the western horde, you would have to dress my queen to be Marie. I don't know how to enunciate that. I would die before that day comes. Keto da. I know that line in Japanese. But in what fiendish way might he be planning to disrupt the show? Something like that? Wahaha, let's see if Maria can shrug this off. You know, this theater is not OSHA compliant if the locking mechanism for that door is over here. The G-Doer health and safety inspectors are going to have a word with you on how you have your door locks set up in this establishment. So if you're afraid you were going to lose your job because Maria got kidnapped, you have some labor violations going on here too, sir. Oh boy, a high potion. I flashed that mouse to death. Yay, we're learning magic. Too bad. Whoops. Hi. Aw, darn it all. Disaster! If the two heroes are flat and the opera's over, then who'll win the girl? What? Why would whoever wins the fight get her? Like, why does she not get to choose? Why is her choice always completely irrelevant in this? Neither Draco nor Ralph will marry Celis. I, Locke, the world's premier adventurer, will save her. Yeah, again, deciding that for yourself. Ugh, what awful acting. Silence, you're in the presence of octopus royalty. A low-born thug like you could never defeat me. He also did not say this in the original Japanese. It was just this kind of more generic threat, but he's not octopus royalty. But it's still a line that it doesn't matter. Real magic isn't learned in libraries. You have to learn the old-fashioned way by setting lots of living creatures on fire. So this song is like my favorite in the opera, and it barely lasts very long because this fight is very short. You've changed! Did you miss me? Only 2 of these people have ever seen you before. He's got a ribbon on, that's not gonna do anything. Oh, Sabin's gonna die. Whoops. What an unlucky day! Adios! Yay! I got 2 GP from him. What a rich royal octopus. Hold it right there! What a performance! Setzer! I'm here for Maria, as promised. That's him?! What a reversal! Thinking she's Locke's new queen, Maria is instead nabbed by Setzer. What fate lies in store for her? Stay tuned for part 2. I'll take my time ravishing you in a moment. Yeah, so obviously the Woolsey translation did not have that in there, but it just makes Setzer all forms of creepy. You made a great fake singer. Don't mock me. But this is a tough one. Act 2 begins now. Where's Setzer? He's coming. He's slipping into, like, his silk robe or something. Who are you? You're not the real Maria, are you? Setzer, we need your help. We have to go to Vector. We need the ship to get there. Look, if you're not Maria, I have no business with you. Wait. We were told your ship is the finest vessel in the world, and that you are the world's most notorious gambler. Yeah. Sabin has nothing to say. I'm the King of Figaro. If you cooperate, you'll be well rewarded. Yeah, Cyan has something to say, too, if you bring him along. Come here. So... Don't misunderstand me. I'm still not sure if I'm going to help you. I don't know why I get control back right here, because I just have to go and talk to him, but I guess... Oh, I could bring Sabin back to life. That would help. Although, no, I'm gonna be in Albrook, and I can get stuff there. So I'm gonna re-equip you, and I'm gonna give you your Esper back. Thanks to the Empire, my business is basically dried up. So, this is also the opposite of what the Woolsey translation is, because there is a Japanese term, agatori, which agaru is literally to go up, to increase, or to rise, to go up, but agatari is like to go up in smoke, or to go up in flames. So he had it as, thanks to the Empire, my business is booming, or I think it was few of the Empires made me a rich man. But it's actually the opposite, that his business had dried up, thanks to the Empire. And that term comes up multiple times from NPCs who use the term agatori, always in terms of like business or trade. And the Woolsey translation has all of them about how trade is booming or trade is up, but it's actually trade has dried up. The Empire is abusing the magic tech power to enslave the world. The Empire and my realm were allies, until recently. There's no way we'll bow to the Empire's wishes. The Empire? Huh. Yeah, the Woolsey translation was like, the Empire? Evil? I had no idea. But in this case, he's more like, Empire. You're in the same boat as us, and your disdain is for the Empire. That's why, yes, we are all in the well, we're in the same ship. That's why, you know, you're even more stunning than Maria. What? If Sabin is not in the party here, Celis blushes. The issue with that is that Celis, Edgar, and Sabin all share a palette, palette 0, and the code does not have a way to change the color of just a single sprite. You tell it to change the color of a entry in the palette. And so if Sabin is here, Celis does not blush, because it would be weird for Sabin to blush at that, because Sabin is an abstinent asexual, as he has mentioned in an earlier scene. And he has no worldly desires. But if he's not present, but Edgar is there, then both Celis and Edgar blush at that. And that's because the entire palette 0 has to change, and so everybody who uses palette 0 ends up changing. Alright, I've made up my mind. Celis will marry me, and then I'll help you. So nobody gives a shit about what Celis wants. Everybody's just jerking around. It's like, you're gonna do this. And she's just getting passed off from person to person who's just deciding her fate for her. Those are my conditions. What? You can't just decide that on your own. Look who's talking! You were the one who put her up to this without asking her in the first place. Pot meat kettle. Seriously. Fine by me. Look, she's making a decision on her own and he hates it. Yes, it's settled. But I have conditions too. Okay, so this part, we'll decide with a coin toss. This part goes this way regardless of who you take in the party, and if you don't have Edgar with you, this scene makes no sense. Like, if you took Cyan and Gao with you, she just has the coin, and it's completely nonsensical as why she would have that coin. So this scene seems to assume even the devs assume, yeah, Cyan and Gao suck, you're gonna have Edgar and Sabin with you, even though they're optional. If it's heads, you'll help us. If it's tails, I'll marry you. Well, Mr. Gambler? Oh, fine, I accept. Are you alright with this, Celis? Becoming his wife just like that? Because I'll have you know, I want to make all your decisions for you. Ready? I win. Now honor your part of the bargain. Oh, the old cutscene, walk 5 steps, second cutscene. That was Kingdom Hearts 2 to me. Oh my god. When I first got that game, I started it up kind of late at night, and I wanted to go to bed, and it was just cutscene after cutscene. It was like, I want to stop and save this so I can go to bed, but it won't stop throwing cutscenes at me. And it took like an hour before I actually had control of the game in a place where I could save. I win. Now honor your part of the bargain. How unusual. This is the first I've seen a two-headed coin. That coin? Big brother, don't tell me. How did she know, though? I think you've been hustled, Mr. Gambler. So, I mean, this proves that Celis has cunning, and she can make good decisions on her own, but Locke continues to not let her. Ha! How low can you get? I love it. Alright, I'll help you, gambling my life against the Empire. I haven't been this excited in ages. My life is a chip in your pile. Ante up. This unwieldy-looking ship really moves. Could it crash? I'm bringing this up for foreshadowing purposes. When things fall, they fall. Life itself is just a series of wagers until you bust. This ship will be way too conspicuous in Imperial airspace. We need to land some distance away so they don't spot us. Also to force us to walk for a while. Right. I'll wait on board in case of an emergency. It's rave night at the Empire! And looking at this, it seems like, oh, the Empire is huge, and then you get to Vector, and it's actually pretty small. But that's the limitations of Super Nintendo-sized maps. You know what I want? Free heals. Let's bring Sabin back to life. Yay! Alright, so... I don't remember if there's anything in Albrook I need. But I am gonna go to Miranda to get some stuff. Ralph. I have so many green berets now. I flashed you. Everybody that Edgar flashes just dies. They don't want to see that. Hi, Empire. Bye, Empire. Yes, he's chronically single because he just keeps flashing people and they die right before his eyes. I wanna go up and get Zen's chocobo. Ah! Bugs are weak to fire. I don't know if that holds true outside of Pokemon, but... Okay, bugs are weak to fire. There we go. It is a universal truth. chocobos. Come here. Here. Let's go to Miranda. Boomerang? Whoops, no. You get this. You get the bastard sword. She's wielding a bastard. Bastard. Still want the thief knife on you, so you're vaguely useful. On rare occasions. My dog's the fiercest. Go, go! Stuck here policing this town? At this rate, I'll never get promoted. He's pestering me to marry him. So, in the Woolsey translation, this was reversed. That he had it that she was chasing him. Aisha, baby! But I guess sexual harassment is not kosher in Woolsey world, so he had it that she was chasing him, and so I guess girl on guy sexual harassment is okay, but guy on girl sexual harassment is not okay. Go get another chocobo, because you've got some down here too. Boop. I'm facing the wrong way. And now that I'm done shopping, let's go back to where I needed to be. Boop. Lady in the outhouse, heal me. No. What? Narshe guards, what are you doing here? I'm just gonna smack you because you still have the HP of Narshe guards. Yes, you look like you just might pull it off. Thank you. Always here for some free heals. I don't think there's anything else in these shops that... Sakura for Shadow, but... I'm not gonna be using him, because he's gonna be in like 2 fights for the rest of this world. I heard General Solus joined the returners. Why? There's no way they can win. Excuse me, I'm right here. Meh. Come here. Sid, the director of the Magitech Research, is genius. He gave my child the gift of cure magic. Cure! And cure! So this kid heals you for 1 HP at a time. Okay. I want to get up here, but I want to not have to fight that dude who's over there. Where are you? Okay, you're stuck behind those boxes, so I can go in here. General Leo's a good man. Compared to him, Kefka's a... Oh, forget I said anything. The nations of Zen, Miranda, and Ulbrich were all conquered by the Empire. I'd say they're better off that way. I've heard that they're extracting magic from monsters in the research facility. Is that true? Give me some tidbits. You're returners? Not a problem by me. Shall I tell you something neat? Imperial soldiers sent to the Magitech research facility are granted the power of magic. That Sid is a genius. And here's something extra. That guy Kefka, he was Sid's first experimental Magitech knight. But the technique wasn't perfected yet, so he obtained abnormal magical powers, but his mind was shattered in the process. So a lot of people assume that means that Kefka was a good person before this, but I interpret the Magitech infusion to be like the Super Soldier Serum in Marvel, where Falcon and the Winter Soldier described it as it just makes you more you, and it amplifies your personality characteristics that were already there along with your power, so that's why characters like Red Skull and them who took the serum went crazy, whereas Steve Rogers stayed a pure and wholesome person because that's who he was. But if you were not a pure and wholesome person and you were kind of a jerk before, that it makes you even more of a jerk afterwards. So I'm going more with that interpretation that Kefka was was still a jerk prior to this, but he wasn't as completely unhinged of a jerk. He was like a Reagan-era Republican instead of a modern Republican, that he wasn't completely off the rails yet. I don't want to fight you. Move. I'm gonna stand here in this doorway and wait for you to not be there. Go someplace where I can walk past you. Go someplace where I can walk past you, please. No! Okay. Oh, I gotta talk to this guy. General Leo doesn't use magic. He's a self-made warrior. I love that guy. I do too. Alright. Now let's go talk to this guy. Shh, I'm a returner sympathizer. I've heard of you. While I distract the soldiers, climb onto the steel tower from this box and sneak into the facility. Okay. Are you ready? Sure. Erg, I drank too much. Get out of here. Again, in the Woolsey version, no references to alcohol, so he just says I'm sick. We're gonna toss it all. So I kept that line, because that line's funny. Whoa there. Boink. Okay, I never remember what the best order to do everything is in here, because there's so many hidden treasures in this place. Okay, because there's the one that's... There's one that's over here. Whoops. And this is why I bring Edgar and Sabin here and not Cyan and Gao. Because the enemies here are basically immune to physical attacks. Flame tongue. Ah, come on. Whee! Mega Potion. And because the enemies here are basically immune to... Does this go anywhere? Oh, okay. Never mind, that's getting down from there. I forgot. That makes Locke fairly useless in this place because he, at this point, doesn't really know a whole lot of magic, and his magic stat is crap. But he insisted on coming along, because I'll protect you as I do 30 hit points of damage. But look, he knows fire now. But I need to heal his sorry ass. I can't remember if there's something back here. There's not, okay. Ah! But now Locke's got cool shades. Hey, let's use one of those eye drops he stole. If they came in useful after all. Ah. Oh boy, a Bioblaster. Does anybody else know Cure? Oh boy, a potion. Okay, I don't want to go down there yet. Who knows Cure? Not you. You know Cure. Hooray, I have another white mage finally, and it's my monk. Okay, who gets all the gold stuff? It's gonna be you. Wait, do I have another bastard sword? Oh, because I gave her flame tongue. Okay. Hooray. So is it up here, I think? Edgar flashes, everybody dies. It's like Una dances, people die. Or people die in Una dances. In this case, it's Edgar dances, people die. Actually, in this game, it's Mog dances, people die. Edgar flashes, people die. No, ah! Now I can get on that conveyor. Ooh, mithril mail. Stop missiling me. Bye, Locke. Yay! Gasp! You're just standing here and talking to yourself, and I'm conveniently overhearing. I'm practically a god! Hee hee haw! I'm collecting more espers, I'll drain them of their magic! And... dramatic pause! I'll revive the Warring Triad! So I went with a translation from the GBA version for... what, Santoshin, I think, was three war gods, is what the term literally means, but Warring Triad works. It's what they called them. Because in the Woolsey translation, he just calls them the statues. But they aren't statues. They are literal gods who turn themselves into statues, but they in and of themselves are not statues. And then later in the cave in Thamasa, you find the idols of the gods, which they also call the statues, and it makes everything really confusing. But no, there are the gods, and there are the idols of the gods, and then the gods turn themselves into statues. And that is my lore 101. Looks like your magical power has been completely sucked dry. I have no more use for you now. Throw you against the wall. Bye. And you, take a hike. And once again, the question of, where did you go? Where did you go? Ah, you sent this monster after me, these pipsqueaks. How dare. I'm gonna flash these pipsqueaks. And they're all gonna die. They exploded. Wow! I'm gonna go in here and I'm gonna save. Actually, I'm not gonna tent yet, I'm just gonna save. And... you're okay. Oops. But you... I'm gonna give you a non-elemental sword. Oh, this might not do anything. Yeah, because it's holy element. So I need to go back to good old... Ah! Good old physical attack. Please don't murder me yet. I'm gonna drill this lady. Oh god, I'm dead. Well, it's a good thing I just saved. Wow, usually I don't have a problem with those guys, but they just kind of straight up murdered me really fast. Okay, well I'm right here, so let's do this again. All you know is fire, and that does not help. Oh, bye, Edgar. Drill this lady. Now your fire is useful, Locke. Ah, dead again. Shiva does not appreciate being drilled by Edgar. Why are you not dead yet? He doesn't have anything. Why you didn't throw him down in the trash with, like, loot? I sensed a kindred spirit. Somebody else used to punch me in the face like that. Who are you? You have Ramu's power? Wait. We're... Espers. Really? I thought so. It's only because Ramu entrusted them with its power. Gestal has captured our brethren and draining them of their magical powers here. And is draining them of their magical powers here. I need an is in this line. I, too, suffered my turn in one of those glass tubes. With our powers gone, we were discarded. Only death awaits us now. I haven't long to live. We and Ramu together are 3 elemental siblings. So this is something that I don't remember was in the Woolsey translation, but it was there. If Ramu has entrusted you with his power, then we too shall. Our brethren also have little time to live. They too may lend you their strength. Okay. Okay, now I'm gonna use a tent in here. Edgar's gonna pitch his tent. Flash everybody. Okay. You're done with this. Okay, I do want to give you strength. Although, no, you're still learning Cure 2, so stick with that. You're done with that, though, so here, you can get some strength. And you've got magic power. Stamina is a useless stat, so you can have that. Oh, wait. Flans! Not that I'm intending to do a full rage run on this. I've actually never completed rages in any playthrough ever, but this is the only place to get flans so that they show up on the belt. I do. I have my sack of gods. I keep them in my pocket. Also, what is the point of this? We put you in this dungeon, and it has stairs leading out, like right there. Why? It's like the Via Purifico in Final Fantasy X. Like, haha, we threw them into this underwater dungeon. Nobody has ever escaped. And that's just a straight shot to the exit. Like, wow, how does nobody ever escape this? You just swim over there and you're out. Swimming is illegal in the dungeon. Yeah, it's very convenient that they sent only the characters who can swim to that dungeon. Because only Tidus, Riku, and Waka have swimming animations. And conveniently, they were the 3 they sent to that dungeon. Ah! I just want my stone blade that's down here. They put this perfectly nice stone blade in this corner, and I want it. Gobbler, gobbler, gobbler. Yay. Hello, zombie Frankenstein's monster guy. I know that there are some hacks that use this as, like, a zombie General Leo enemy. And they, like, change his coloration a little bit, because he has kind of the mohawk. Good job, Locke. Locke, are you stealing from me? How dare you? Why are you trying to steal from me? Once again, Edgar and Sabin here to save the day while Locke is being useless. There you go. Put yourself to sleep. Sure, that's a good spot for you. There's a video on YouTube where Sabin gets confused and he suplexes himself, and it's amazing. Hi, Tara's dad. Hi, Bismarck. Hi, Unicorn. Hi... Shout, maybe? It's Catoblepas originally, but that didn't fit in the character limit, so he's still Shout. Hi, Carbuncle. Hi, Phantom. You wish to save us, but we haven't long to live. Just as Ifrit did before us, we give to you our power. There's just mass suicide going on here. Hi, Mr. Sid in a raincoat. What's this? So, Espers are able to leave behind their power when they die. The power hidden within these stones is dozens, no, hundreds of times more powerful than extracting it from Espers directly. You can just tell that by direct casual observation. And I get all of them. Nya nya. Professor Sid. General Sullus, and who might these dubious characters be? Your subordinates? No, you see, I'd been told that you'd infiltrated a group of rebels as a spy, but... Sullus? So that's it, Magicite. Well done, Professor Sid. And now... General Sullus. You can drop the act now. Relieve them of that Magicite and bring it to me. I totally believe this is a thing you would do because I have not gotten the chance to actually know who you are for real and have just been projecting my dead girlfriend onto you this entire time. Sullus, you've been deceiving us? Of course not. Have a little faith. Gee hee hee. Once a traitor, always a traitor. Sullus, that's so you. Locke, please believe me. Yeah, you're a jerk. Now! Exterminate all of them! Locke, let me protect you for once. Maybe now you'll believe me. Sullus, what are you doing? Stop it! Random bullshit magic power that I pulled out of my ass and never use again. Go! Sullus. Cough, cough, what happened? This is a disaster. Your fighting has caused the capsules to rupture. It's too dangerous here. We didn't cause the capsules to rupture. The Espers committed suicide and blew them up. Quick, over here. Okay. Whee! Even though Kefka has been keeping me in line with threats, I still did such terrible things. I think this was his original line where he was excusing this, that he's been threatened. I don't think I added this. The life energy of those espers. Meeting you has helped me come to a decision. I'm going to talk to the Emperor and have this stupid war stopped. Wow, you are really easy to convince, dude. If that's all it took to convince you, what have you been doing all this time? Did you? Okay, good. She did give me back her Esper. Okay, you're still working on that. You're still working on that. And you're still working on that, so you're fine. And I'm good. Celis, I've known her since she was a baby. I raised her as if she was my own daughter. Well, you did a shit job. But the whole time she was also being groomed as a Magitech Knight and has done some awful things. If I ever see her again, I want to apologize for everything I've done. No, it's Kafka. Go! Gonna drill the mag rotor. Ooh, a bolt scroll. Where are the little mag rotors? There's my boss monster. There's a whole bunch of people who are playing Pixel Remaster for the first time who are saying they're stuck on this boss because they saved down over by Sid and there's no place to grind before they get on this cart, and then they're dying to this boss. And I don't know, I've never really had trouble with this boss. Boom! So, but I do think that, like, the difficulty level on Pixel Remaster is higher than it used to be, because SNES just is kind of easy. These guys are going commando. Well, if they're going commando, I'm gonna flash them. Hello, Super Saiyan Rick. I'm doing okay. I am actually almost to a new scene finally that I've been trying to get my way through this because there's a new scene after I escape here. After finally not having a whole lot of new stuff for a while. What happened to Celis? We'll talk later. Let's get out of here. So, hopefully this isn't a test run. I've already done a test run, and crud, what a mess. I've already done a test run before I did a release, so this is the released version that I'm just doing a demo run on, and I hope I don't run into any serious bugs in it. Why, thank you. There's... you can follow if you want, but I do not stream at all, ever. Except for just doing this, because I happen to have an account. But thank you. I don't think so. You won't get away. Well, thank you very much for supporting everybody's work. Let's not overstay our visit. We're out of here on the double. Right. Is what I'd like to say, but it looks like it won't be that easy. Something horrible's coming. Whoa, what the heck is that? Oh, Setzer, just heal us a little bit, I guess. Oh shoot, that's the lightning one. Oh, you're welcome. Yeah, I have definitely, the whole time I've been writing this, have constantly referred to my event code chart. No, shit! Wait, no, it's 7-7 bar. That's bad, right? Okay, bar is just a random... is random summon. Okay. Hooray! Okay, now we're finally gonna get a new scene. I mean, after this. I'm worried about Terra. Let's return to Zozo. Terra? Who's that? I'll explain on the way. About Terra, Espers, the Returners. You need the recap. We're gonna show you the episode recap. So we ditched the Empire, but back in Vector... Cella's got captured and is bored. Hi, Leo. So this conversation I had to rewrite like 4 times to try and get the point across of both of them kind of being in the right and both of them being in the wrong, and kind of playing off each other, and I wanted to make sure that there was kind of equality on their sides. Welcome back, General Celis. I am glad to see you were unharmed, though I wish our reunion was under better circumstances. Why did you abandon your post? I have heard so many rumors, but I wanted to hear an answer straight from you. Because what the Empire is doing is wrong. Crushing towns, forcing their people to join our ranks, poisoning kingdoms. I can genuinely sympathize with how you feel. But please remember that we are generals. We have responsibilities to our people. People who likely would not have been afforded even this jail cell should they defy the Empire. We are their voice, their sword, their shield. If we abdicate that duty, Kefka is all too eager to assume it. Certainly you can imagine what he would do to them, what he would make them do. Then we need to take care of Kefka, for our own people's sakes. We are a nation of laws, General Celis. Disregarding them to satiate our private grievances makes us no better than him. Those laws will catch up with Kefka eventually, and he will face justice, just as anyone else. This time, surely! The same kind of justice that still sees him walking free after the murder of thousands, yet I was immediately jailed for a far lesser offense. I'm not going to play party to that kind of system anymore. And what does that accomplish? Clearing your own conscience while leaving your subordinates to fend for themselves? The moral high ground cannot be built on the bodies of the innocent. The people of Doma are dead because I abandoned my post. It is my sin to bear, and I will not run from it. I cannot protect my people from behind enemy lines, or from a jail cell, or from the gallows. So in order to remain in a position where I can protect them, I must follow orders, even if they weigh heavily on my conscience. The pitfalls of lawful good. Did you see Terra? Is she alright? She's transformed into something that looks like an Esper. She's been in a catatonic state in Zozo ever since. An Esper there told us that one of the Espers in the facility might be able to help her, which is why we came. I see. You don't sound surprised. I was 12 years old, still in the academy when the Espers were first brought to Vector. So this is going by the timeline that is kind of established by both the guidebook and characters' relative ages. That guidebook says Leo is currently 30 and Terra is currently 18. So she was still an infant when she was brought in, so that would have been 18 years ago, which would have made him 12. So this is a new piece of music that I put in here because the Imperial theme I had just finished using and it didn't fit here, and nothing that I had fit here very well. So it's like, shoot, I'm gonna just have to write a new one. This is the only scene it appears in. It is a fusion of Terra's theme and the Imperial theme. Behold, cadets, these creatures represent the future of our glorious empire. Oh, and also, I kicked Siegfried out of the game completely so that I could use his sprite data. His sprite data was used to create 12-year-old Leo, who is just a Imperial soldier body with Leo's head slapped on it, and his eyes are made 1 pixel bigger so that he is younger. I thought this was supposed to be a demonstration for elite graduates. Why is there some kid here? Yes, sir, this is Cadet Leo, sir. He may be young, but he is a prodigy in both combat and leadership. I'm sure he will serve the Empire well. My liege, it is an honor to be here in your presence. Oh, very obedient, too. I'm impressed. You indeed have potential. And Kefka's like, Rival! No. My spot. Don't forget, your majesty, as soon as everything is ready, I'm going to be first. What? Is that a baby? Indeed, she was recovered from those monsters. What about her parents? Well, there's one. Quiet, you. Her parents are no longer with us, I'm afraid. We are all she has. I see. Don't worry, we won't let those monsters touch you ever again. He has such pure intentions, but he has no idea. Now, give her here. She is quite precious. We'll be sure to take good care of her. And he is little and stupid, and he's like, ah. He's trying to do good, but he is also dumb. I didn't understand at the time, but that monster in the capsule was likely. Father? So I do like how these two scenes just kind of run into each other, and she finishes his sentence. I remember it all. I was raised in the Esper's world. How do you remember? You were an infant. Like, you remember what happened before you were born. Yay, I've got sprint shoes on. Whee! Emergency! Something's coming through the gate! And just sitting there. Hello? Hang in there. What should I do? Let's just leave her. No. She's pretty weak. Better let her rest for a moment. Nah, I'm gonna wake her up right now. Did I awaken you? You're an Esper? What's this pendant on my neck? It's my gift to you. It's an Esper World charm. So the Woolsey translation had her being a bit more kind of a jerk. She's like, who are you? What's that pendant? You can have it, I guess. It's like, wow, first thing you see a guy is like, wow, you've got some nice bling, can I have it? But I think the directions were a little wrong. Esper World, I really did get lost. And she was a lot ruder about this in the Woolsey translation, too. It was like, boy, did I take the low road or what? It's like, what? What? You're like, you think you're in the ghettos or something. The Esper folk are pretty uneasy, you being a human and all. You're the one who saved me? My name is Madeline. The human world has degraded. Yeah, so Woolsey translation had her being Madonna, and it's probably because Madeline and Madwin in Japanese are spelled almost exactly the same, and this conversation had a couple of dialogue lines that were swapped between the two of them, because their names were too close to each other. My name is Madeline. The human world has degraded. I hated how it became swirling with hatred and greed, so I wandered into a storm and somehow ended up... Are humans and espers truly so different? So I guess I'm considered evil in this world, too. No, I mean, I'll return to the human world tomorrow. You'll need a guide. They're falling for each other, because that conversation had so much chemistry in it. Are you alright with this? That human already left. Yep. What's wrong, Medwin? Hi. If you don't want to return to your world, you may stay here. But humans and espers can never coexist. How do we know for ourselves? And how do we know for sure unless we observe for ourselves? How do we know? Unless we observe for ourselves. So, one thing I question is that Terra is viewing Medwin's memories through the Magicite. So, did she just literally watch her parents screw each other, or did she see the artistic rendition that we saw? We've given her a name. What? It's Terra. It's a good name, right? Two years later. So I take the 2 years later being 2 years since Madeline came through the gate, not 2 years since Terra was born, since that obviously had to have happened at least 9 months after she came through the gate. And apparently they got busy right away, maybe, I don't know. But because Terra's canon age is 18, I'm taking it as 20 years prior, Madeline came through the gate, and then Terra was born 2 years later. Especially because in this scene she is still a swaddled infant, which, if you still have your 2-year-old swaddled, something is wrong with that 2-year-old. But it's different from when Madeline came. It's an army seeking our magic powers. Blast it! Retreat to the Elder's house. Aha! We've finally found it! Our search for the secret entrance to the Esper world spoken of in ancient texts has finally paid off. So there is conflicting information on how old Gestalt is. That one of the guidebooks says he's 50 and one of them says he's 70. So if he is 50 and this is 18 years prior, then he is 32 in this scene. And when I said Leo looks like a rough 30, that is a rough 32, even rougher 32. So I am going to go with that he is 70 and is 52 in this scene, which makes a lot more sense. Grab them! Riches to any man who catches an Esper. Go! And for some reason, they forgot to put the running animation on those soldiers, and they are just sliding in there. Oh, Terra's alright. We've no choice. I'd hoped we wouldn't have to resort to this, but... You mean, seal the gate? Here's the plan. We'll cause a tempest that'll sweep out all the nasty creatures of this realm. Then we place a seal on the gate. The spell can only be performed by espers of a particular bloodline. I'm the only one left who can do it. But in your state, you might just... I will likely die, but with my death, the sealed gate shall never open again, except it was really easy to open it later. Are you alright with that, Madeline? I remember hearing different things and there being translation issues. Well, Gestalt's age is, like, most of the characters' ages are never specified in-game. I think Relm and Gao are the only characters whose ages are specified in-game. So Relm says she's 10 in-game, and then there's an NPC who says that 13 years ago, Gao was born and the Crazy Man sent him to the Veldt, but none of the other characters have any base ages to go off of, other than they throw around the value of 20 years for this, but because there were 2 incursions into the Esper world, and one of them happened 2 years after the first one. One was 20 years ago and one was 18 years ago, so that still is 18 years for Terra-ish. I mean, she's obviously no more than 20, but I mean, 18 is fine. We can split the difference. She's 19. There we go. Are you all right with that, Madeline? I no longer bear any attachment to the other side. Let's do it. We have no other choice. Everybody's minds are so easily changed here. This is all because of that human girl. Nonsense. I'm sure she led them to us. Get a grip on yourself. No, she's one of them. Soon she'll be wearing our hide. You dumbass. Oh no. Like, everybody's like, I have made up my mind. Oh no, this completely innocuous thing. Well, that was still mean, but like, this one thing is enough to completely change my mind, and I will throw everything away. It's dangerous. Where are you going? Erg. It's Madeline. Impossible. It's too late. I've already begun casting the barrier. You won't be able to come back. I don't care! My love! We're getting sucked out! Damn it! We're not retreating with the ultimate prize right in front of us! Blat! Why aren't you getting sucked out? Like... Madwin, I'm not with those other humans, even though I came to them anyway. I understand that. Thank you. Will you come back with me? Yes. Boink! Terra! She is a rubber baby. A human girl? Who is this child? Don't touch my baby. Your baby? I see. So you are and an Esper. How absolutely fascinating. Mwahaha, she will help us realize our dream faster than we ever imagined. No! Be silent. We will own this world. Ha ha ha. And Terra is glowing here because she has the same color palette as a Magicite shard, so they have to glow in unison. Because everything of color palette 2 has to glow in unison when you make one of them glow. Where we glow one, we glow all. That was my father? I'm the product of an Esper and a human. That's where I got my powers. I'm alright now. I should be able to control my power, at least for short periods of time. So Gestal must have known the secret of the Esper's power back then. And those Espers at the facility were grabbed during that expedition. That means Solus's power came at the expense of an Esper. They can't get away with this. We'll have to strike back. What's happening in Narshe? Maybe we should head back that way. The airship's ready. Come on. Look at Terra taking initiative for like the first time in her life. By all means, take a turn at the wheel. Thank you. You don't have to tell me. I know. Yes. No. I know. Okay, so let's... Okay, there isn't anything elsewhere to do, but I want to show... Who's in my party right now? Okay. So actually... So this is something I'm going to need to fix. Ah! Yes, I'm going to need to fix these monsters attacking me as I am attempting to board my airship. So there is something that is not completely new, but new in function here, but I need to kick out a party member, and it's going to be Setzer. Come here. Actually, I want to take you, because I actually need to level you up a bit. I'll take you three, because you three are the best. Give you the sprint shoes, and sure. And you need something that gives magic. There we go. Equip your dad, Tara. Because that's not weird. Okay, so I'm gonna go get Mog. Oh wait. There's a scene I gotta watch first. Okay, never mind. I'm gonna watch a scene, and then I'm gonna go get Mog. Oh, you're here. The people of Narshe finally decided to battle the Empire. How did it go at Vector? Okay, rundown. Yes, you were telling me things. Yes, you are telling me things, and I totally understand. I see. We've worked out a plan to combine Narshe's resources with Figaro's technology to storm the Empire, but we likely don't have sufficient manpower. Perhaps all we can do is open the sealed gate. To the Esper world? There's no way to defeat the Empire without their help. If we open the sealed gate, which lies to the east of the Empire, the Espers can attack from there. Meanwhile, we can attack from the north. So it's to be attack on two fronts. But that's only if we can persuade the Espers to join our cause. We must reforge the bond between Espers and humans, and the only one who can do that... Is that all I'm good for? As a mediator for your bioweapons? Tara. Humans and Espers, if such a bond was impossible, then I wouldn't even exist. I'll do it. I'm the only one who can. Also because I literally can't say no. Alright. So because I needed to open up a slot for Leo, Mog works... And so Leo took Mog's slot. And Mog is now a guest character. And he's a guest character who's like Shadow. In that you can go to him and talk to him whenever you need to with an open slot in your party. And, I'm Lone Wolf, the pickpocket. I'm also from Final Fantasy V, and I don't know what I'm doing here. Kelger's gonna come kick your ass. And so, you have to do the Mog... You have to do this Lone Wolf thing first to make Mog available to talk to. But the problem is that I neglected to put the code that will put him in the party if you have an open slot when you finish this particular event. And made it so that you always have to go to the Moogle Cave to talk to him. So even if you have an open slot when you save him from Lone Wolf, he won't join you then. You have to then go find him again in the Moogle Cave. So in like a version 1.1 or something, I think I want to fix that. So I'm going to have to do a bit of extra running around to get him. Halt! Don't move or this one's dust. Okay, I won't move. Kupo! Got a wild one here. Grr, you'll never get this gold hairpin. Sure I will, just later. Doink. Think, Kupo. You can talk? An old man named Ramu taught me how to speak, Kupo. He came to me in a dream and told me to help you out, Kupo. The Woolsey translation on this was weird. It was like, some old dude named Ramu came to me in a dream, yo! I was like, what? Erg, if that's how it's gonna be, then take this. I'm gonna kill myself. I still gotta protect Molulu and the other Moogles in the caves, so I'll only stay as long as you need me and then go home, Kupo. But come find me in the mines whenever you need my help, and I'll lend you my moves, Kupo. But he's gonna go to the mines now. So even though I've got an extra slot, he did not join me. So I have to actually go find him again. But once you finish that, there are now these two little wolfies running around. And that's because Mog, because he's a guest, I can only make him learn dances in the way I've got him set up, he can only learn dances in the World of Balance. And that means if you want to learn all of his dances, by default, there is no way to get a monster for him to participate in a battle in the snowfield area in World of Balance. And so I have added these two little wolves that you you can go fight just to get Mog's snowfield dance. So you can get all of them in World of Balance. So that is the only purpose of those being there. They're just little Lobo encounters. They are just one-shot kills. Just like these guys are one-shot kills, because they are still little useless things. So I'm gonna go get my Mog. And because Mog is no longer a permanent character and you have to kind of go through a lot of effort to get him, as a reward, dance no longer ever fails. So you can select any dance, regardless of what field he's on, and it will be successful. Mostly because in the World of Balance, the Cave to the Sealed Gate, where we're going right now, is the only story dungeon you can take him to, because you cannot select a guest character from the party select menu, and if you have a guest character in your party, when you go into the party select menu, the guest character gets automatically removed from your party. So that's why he says, as soon as you don't need me, I'll go running back here. Because from a code perspective, that's exactly what happens. So because you are forced into a party for Thamasa, and because after the Cave to the Sealed Gate, there's a forced party change, you can't take him with you, and then you can't get back here to pick him back up until you're done with Thamasa. So this is the only time you can get him in World of Balance until you're done with Thamasa. So let's go talk to him. Come here. Good to see you again, Kupo. Need my help, Kupo? Welcome to the team, buddy. You can count on me, Kupo, but remember, I'll run right back home as soon as you don't need me, Kupo. Okay, so now I got him. And since he's a guest, whoops. Since he's a guest, you can't equip him. But he can still learn his dances, and so he should know Dusk Requiem already, because he learned it during the fight at the beginning. But I'm gonna go teach him a couple more, and then I'm gonna take him to the gate. So this is how I opened up a slot for Leo without having to kill off another character or make another character like unavailable that Mog is now. Because Mog's event, even just in the normal course of the game, comes after any mandatory guest characters, because the final mandatory guest character is Leo, and he now occupies a permanent character slot, so he doesn't overwrite Mog at all. So that guest slot is open for the rest of the game, so Mog is now in it. And I'm leaving those treasure chests for World of Ruin so that there'll be better stuff. Wow. So I'm not gonna go... I'm definitely not gonna teach Mog Water Rondo, because that one is... like, somebody who's doing a real playthrough, like a completionist playthrough, can go get Water Rondo if they want to. I am not going to do that for this, because this is just a demo, and I'm not going for completion. I'm just going for showing off what's new, what's changed. And in this case, I'm just gonna go walking down here so I can get this dance, and then the forest and the desert one, since those are right there. Mastered a new dance. Okay, so he learned that one. Go down to this forest down here. Whoop, didn't quite make it. Okay, got that one. Gonna go get in the desert one. Come on. You've been so trigger-happy. There you go. Okay. That'll be sufficient. I'm just, again, demoing, and those are the three that are really easy to get right off the bat. I'm not gonna go up there and get the snow ones, but I was just showing that those wolves are up there, that you can fight them to get the snow ones if you want. But I am going to head over to the gate now. With my Moogle in tow. Who's equipped with what now? Have you finished Cure 2? Not yet. You're so close! And are you equipped? Yeah, I don't want you with that. Do not give him Fire Fist in the Fire Realm. That's odd. No Imperial soldiers. Let's get going. Whee! Ing! So I'm gonna do Wind Song, because that one ends up being really useful down here, and now it never misses. Hooray! Healer and Cure. Okay, what's a good thing for you? Sure. Life is a good thing to know. I have my fire dance and then I can't use it because everything down here absorbs fire. Good thing Holy busts everybody up. See, Wind Song is so nice because it will cure me, it will use Wind Elemental, which things do not resist down here, and then it never misses, so it's so nice. No. It was you. I want to give you something that actually gives you stuff. There you go. Have some HP. I don't want to step on there before it starts moving. Come on, move. There you go. What? Ow! That's not allowed. Gonna drill you. Edgar's still learning life, you can't do that. Oh no, I messed up. I just want this thing. Yay. So much monsters. Thank you, Mog. Don't murder me again. Oh, Mog, no. Oh, he survived. Good job. Hooray, Mog gained a level. So I don't think Mog's levels particularly stick. I think he just gets level averaged each time you recruit him. Is what I think I remember doing. Oh geez, Terra. Okay, Terra, let's see if she's gonna Desperation Attack. If she doesn't die first. So, Desperation Attacks have been made pretty easy to get in this. This might kill it though. Yep. So now you'll get your Desperation Attacks almost all the time if you're at critical HP. Because you're at critical HP so uncommonly anyway that, I mean, might as well. So I've taken away a lot of the conditions other than being at critical HP to get the Desperation Attack, other than you can only do it once per battle. I remember there was like a Reddit thread or something about talking about how like Final Fantasy VI was the game that set a lot of just Final Fantasy franchise standards for a lot of things. And someone says, like, yeah, it was the beginning of the limit break system. And, like, there were so many replies, like, what limit break system? Final Fantasy VI didn't have limit breaks, because nobody had ever actually seen a desperation attack, because they were so hard to get. Like, even in the decades that I've played this game, I've probably seen them, like, in the real game once, ever. So now you can get them a lot more easily. Oh shit. Oh. Well, that's okay, I guess. The one monster in this that isn't absorbing of fire. Press button, receive ninja. Ow. Well, thank you for healing me, Mog. You're such a good boy. So this line in the Woolsey translation is infamous for it being nonsensical and the people trying to figure out what the hell it was referring to. What it was intending to refer to is the items that are hidden in the ground at the bottom of the stairway in the next area is what it was supposed to be referring to, but Woolsey's was like, oh, there's treasure hidden behind the grand stairwell or something. They're like, what's the grand stairwell? What's this treasure behind it? No, it's the bottom of the big staircase over there. Except, I kind of recall that those events weren't actually active, because I've never actually been able to dig anything up there in vanilla, and I did not fix that in this. So I think there's actually still nothing there. Always grateful for the heals, Mog. I'm not gonna use that, though. So this is the grand staircase, and then there is, like, event tiles with buried treasure on them, but I have never been able to activate them, so I don't think they're active. They are in the Pixel Remaster, and there's, like, little marks on the ground where the buried treasure is in the Pixel Remaster. Good job dive bombing with that bird. Because there's supposed to be one, like, right... Oh. Never mind. Huh. Okay, I guess there is stuff there. The more you know. So yes, the treasure hidden behind the grand staircase refers to that. Mystery solved. The age-old mystery from all of the rumor mills on the internet, on the Usenet groups in the 90s, trying to figure out what the hell that line meant. Mystery solved. Oh, Tara learned life all by herself, because she's cool like that. Zombone, zombone. The Zomboni. That's right, I can use this on them because they don't absorb fire. Yay. Ah. So when I watched a blind playthrough of I think the Pixel remaster somebody did once and they got to this part and their reaction of getting this was hilarious. He's like, "What?" Like it's like it can't be that easy. The Ultima weapon is just sitting here in this treasure chest in this cave. But nope, it is that easy. Ultima weapon. Ta-da. Although it does crap damage right now because her stats aren't very good, but... I seem to remember there's no point to pushing this. so I'm not gonna. Thank you, Mog. I love heals. Woohoo, Magicite. Don't fight me right when I'm about to finish. Dramatic. This is a sealed gate. From here on, it's all up to Terra. We're counting on you, Terra. And Mog has nothing to say because he does not have a canned response here. God damn it. Terra, the gate, quickly! Because, you know, since he's here, and he's after Espers, that's totally what you want to do. So I had to fix this battle because of the way it does battle scripts. Because it is obviously not expecting a guest character to be here right now, because in the original game, there would be no way to have a guest character. And for some reason, the battle scripts don't call, like, positions 1 through 4 the way overworld scripts do for animations. They call the actual, individual code for the character, and then there's just a switch statement for, is this character here? No, then go down here. Is this character here? No, then go down here. And it did not have a check for guest character, obviously, so I had to so in this animation, originally, Mog would just stand there and do nothing. So I had to give him the event code for guest character so that he would actually perform the animations that the other characters did. Keep Kefka busy. Okay. Mog is the trophy husband. I'm gonna drill Kefka, and I'm gonna suplex Kefka, and oh, okay, I guess one drill was enough. I am turning rainbow. Espers, heed my call. Mog is really excited about this. It opened! Terra! I feel so anxious. Something's coming. It's Bahamut. I don't remember which one that is. It's Bahamut, and then Deathgaze eats him. It's Fenrir and Humbaba. It's Midgarsamer. It's Shiva. We already have you. What are you doing there, Shiva? It's Unicorn. We already have you too. Terra. I might have fucked up. Hey, the gate! I like that that sprite is both used for rocks and clouds, depending on how they color it. What about the espers? We need to get back to the airship. Thankfully, a convenient door opened to it right here. Like, I guess Kafka just drilled his way right into the end of the gate, and he didn't have to go through all of the fire mazes. What happened? Then the Empire citizens ran off as though they were terrified. Which way did the espers go? Towards the capital. Vector. I mean, that's where we were gonna send them. What were you expecting to happen, really? We're almost at Vector. There, what's that? And you can see that Mog is gone because there's a forced party change here where you have Terralock and Setzer in the party now. So Mog has disappeared into the ether. I can feel it. It's coming closer and closer. What do you mean you can feel it? It was glowing. What's that? It can't be. An Esper. It's coming. Watch out. It's Bahamut again. What was that? Unicorn. Bismarck. Carbuncle. Phantom. We already have all of you guys. Like, what are you guys doing? Gulp. Espers. Where are they going? We already said they're headed to Vector. They seemed angry. No, stop, please, don't go. Forget that. What's with this vibration? Is it from the Espers? Setzer. I've lost control. This is what happens when you let Edgar drive. Wow. Like, I don't know how we ended up crashing by Miranda when that was the returner hideout. And now for something completely different. General Celis, your insinuations could lead to civil war. I will not subject our people to such internal strife. But if the Empire keeps making enemies, sooner or later the war will come to us either way. Like, right now! What's going on? Enemy attack? Sir, it's a swarm of monsters! Monsters? No, I can feel their magic. They're espers. General Leo, please, I can help. Give me another chance to protect the people of this country. Okay. Come on, hurry. What's going on? It's chaos. Or at least the amount of chaos that I could put in here. This is awful. You two, with me. General Celis, I believe your skills will prove necessary. Will you fight alongside me to protect our country's people? Alright. So that's kind of a hint that this is going to be a runic-heavy fight if you don't want to die. And so now we've got Piet and Ozzel as our two Imperial Grunts, which is also a Star Wars reference. So Biggs and Wedge are Luke Skywalker's wingmen. Piet and Ozzel are two Imperial officers of Darth Vader in Empire Strikes Back. Darth Vader is on the comms with two Imperial officers, and one of them is questioning him, and he force chokes one of them, and then says, "Okay, now I've killed him, you're in charge." And so that was Piet and Ozzel. He force chokes Ozzel and puts Piet in charge. So that is where those two names come from, because I wanted to keep the Star Wars references, but since they are helping the Imperials instead of Terra, that they are Imperial names instead of Rebellion names. And that is my story. What kind of items do I have? Because Celis is going to be mostly on tank duty, so she's not going to be healing that much. And Piet and Ozzel are mostly there for your item heals. And then Leo is your DPS. And Celis gets optimized equipment automatically for this. Gonna give her anything else. Okay. But, okay, so if you need items, you can talk to this guy. So I'm not gonna leave, because you can't leave town. So you've got a place to stock up, and you've got a place to save. So you've got, we're gonna have a boss battle marathon, but you've got time in between them, so Tiamat. So, the Espers are going to use solely magic attacks, and they are going to counter most of your attacks with more magic attacks. So that is why Celis and her runic is going to actually be needed again. So she's going to have to tank you. Because these guys are going to be murdering you. If she can get her frickin' runic game on, there you go. Yeah, this whole assault on Vector is something that I think the original game kind of sorely needed, because you just go straight to the banquet. Yeah, especially because he's going to start casting Fire 3 once his HP gets a certain level, and you want to absorb that. There we go. Because you get to the banquet, and it's all you get is exposition about how these Espers were mad and how they decimated the Empire, and then we're supposed to say, it's like, oh, but we need to stop the Espers because they're dangerous, and and then you get to the Espers and they're like, oh, we need to apologize for all the carnage we caused. It's like, this all happened off screen. We're only told about it, so we're going into show don't tell now. And also, this is a different instance of the vector map, so you can't go into buildings. So this is an instance of the vector map with all of the entrances closed off and all of the buildings closed off. So the only thing you can do is go fight these guys. So then we've got Sylph. And she's mostly just going to be curing herself, but Celis can still absorb the cures so that she doesn't just cure back any damage that you give her. Okay, so Drain is something she can't runic. Some of the spells that they use are not runicable, especially once their HP starts getting low. Oh, I cycled through so many alt palettes to find just the right ones for these. To find ones, because a lot of the alt palettes just look really weird, and only some of the palettes look good on sprites that they weren't meant for. Yeah, I got the idea for this kind of battle actually from somebody, it might have been like just a Tumblr post or something, where somebody commented on Celis has this runic ability where she can absorb magic, but this is a world where nobody on their opposing side uses magic, so what is this for? And they're like, the only thing this could possibly be for is that they were going to fight espers. And so she was specifically bred to do so, because having a runic ability against any other foe is pointless. And so that's kind of why I did it this way. It's like, oh, she is fighting espers. Now this runic ability, which has been mostly useless the rest of the game, actually serves a purpose. Oh yeah, I used a lot. Most of what I used was already there, and I just repurposed it. But I didn't want to stray too far from the stylistic choices of what were originally in the game. So a lot of it was just repurposed and palette swapped sprites for the new monsters. And so actually, for this, I had to actually put an event here to stop you from leaving, because for some reason, it will let you just walk straight off the map if you don't put an event to block you. And I don't know why. For left and right, it's fine. It won't let you walk off the map, but up and down, for some reason it will, and I don't know why. Okay. Hi! Take this. And so he is Fire Umaro! So he's Umaro with the palette for the bomb, which I thought looked really awesome, that he's like Fire Yeti. Yeah, so the strategy for all three fights is exactly the same, it's just that they have different spells that they use on you and have different counters. But actually this guy, I think, starts using stuff that she can't runic once his HP gets below a certain level. Oh, oh shit! My tank, no! Like, crap. I hope this kills it! Oh no! Okay, well this is what you guys are for, is my item hawks. And I am actually gonna give you, like, a high potion. And then I'm gonna get you out of here so that you don't die. Crap. No, Leo can tank that. Leo still has his Aegis shield, so he can tank most attacks anyway. Oh, there we go. Yes, these three are the same three as the ones that Kefka kills in Thamasa, and I did palette swap the sprites in Thamasa to match the 3 sprites that are here. Our friends, our families, you took them all from us. I'm sorry, I have no excuse. But attacking these civilians won't change what happened. If you are angry, I fully accept that anger, but please leave these people out of it. So this is actually one of his victory quotes in Decidia Opera Omnia. It's Uramu nara watashi o urame, which is if you need to be angry at me, or something like that. Um, and so I kind of I kind of co-opted that line for here. They're gone. Please go tend to the wounded. I think it's finally time we had a word with the Emperor. And cure. So remember 1 HP cure kid from before? Now we made this dark. Cure. Oh. Do-do-do. Do-do-do-do-do. Okay. Somehow we need to tap into the power of those espers. Did you just see what they did? So I'm going to not take Terra, but I am going to take these two because they have lines. So I'm going to take you guys, but not Terra. No. But I want her sprint shoes back, so and her ultimate weapon, so I need to go up here. You. Here. Actually... you can have Genji Glove, and... Mug. Oop. Here, you can have sprint shoes, because... Sure. Okay. I never remember what these do. Here you go. Whoops. And you... Sure. Do. Free heals. Thank you. Alright. I'm not gonna walk all that way. Give me a chocobo. Sure. Boopy boopy doopity boopy 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 doopity boop. This is the one piece of music that Pixel Remaster kind of screwed up on. That all of the other Pixel Remaster rearrangements are amazing, and then the Chocobo theme is like, what the hell is this? Oh wait. I want to go get Seraph before I'm just Locke and Terra. Come here. Hey you. Oh no! Don't scare people like that. Yeah, give me something that'll cure me. Sure. Oh, did I not fix that? Whoops. Yeah, I renamed that one Seraph, but in the text box I forgot to change it from Seraphim. Whoops. Okay. You know what I want? Oh, shoot. I want chocobo. I don't want chicken lips. I'm gonna mug this chicken lip. And it had a potion, which is exactly what I need. I was one step away from it. Sure. Oh, am I going to finish the World of Balance in an hour and a half? Or at least get through Thamasa. I think I can do it. Because this is where things are going to start changing a bit more. What's going on? What on earth? Yep, thank you. What happened here? The Espers did this? Oh no. What were you expecting to happen, honestly? We're gonna send magic nuke monsters against the Empire. Oh no, they magic nuked the Empire. We weren't expecting that. You are so slow. Hi. Okay. I've lost my will to fight. The Emperor's had a change of heart. I'm sure he has. Sid. The Espers came to save their friends. When they learned the others had perished, they went berserk and trashed the town. Never will I forget their shrieks of rage. We have no more desire to fight. The war is over. The power of those Espers. Perhaps I had been naive. If the Espers continue to run rampant, they'll destroy the world. The Empire's power is infantile compared to them. We must find some way to negotiate with them and quell their anger. Yeah, without that assault on vector sequence, like, this whole statement, like, just rings hollow. And this is something beyond the capability of a human. Worthy warriors, for tonight let us dine together in open discussions. There are some soldiers who still aren't too keen on peace. Please, before we dine, talk to as many soldiers as you can. Make them understand. I guess. 4 minutes. Whee! Okay, I'm not gonna go in there because Kefka's gonna waste like a minute of my time. Let me in here! So one thing about this is that of the 24 soldiers you need to talk to, only 3 of them fight you. And most of them are remorseful. I was gonna say, there's one up here. So, it is one of those things where most of the people in the Empire were basically just kind of forced into this. Except this guy. And so that's kind of going along with Edgar's thing about how the Empire is evil, but not all of its people are. And that's kind of a running theme in this, that you can oppose what the leadership of a country is doing without villainizing the citizens of it, because a lot of them don't really have any way to fight back against it, that they're kind of stuck in it. Okay, is it this guy? Yeah. And I need the guy in the bed. Move! Arf! Arf! You! I need the guy in the toilet. I mean, if somebody walked in on me on the toilet, I would fight him too. So I'm gonna say only 2 people legitimately hate you, because this guy has good reason. You walked in on him on the toilet. Enough to beat you up. Stop dancing, you've only got 20 seconds. There you are. Okay, I got all 24. So now I just gotta run out the clock. That evening, the banquet with the Emperor took place. Boop beep, boop beep, boop beep, boop beep. I'll be sitting on the returner's side this time. He's so excited about that. Imagine, all of us here together at the same table. First we must have a toast. Well then, to our hometowns. As you know, Kefka's in jail for the poisoning of Doma. What should we do with him? I mean, really we should execute him, but this is what they want. Let's stew in the cell for a while, then we'll decide what to do. So really, we are being the exact same as the Imperial soldiers are, is that we are giving him the answers he wants to hear for the best rewards. So we are no better than the people who followed him. I truly apologize about the poisoning of Doma. No one dreamed Kefka would use poison. I'm so terribly sorry. Kefka's being severely punished and we're cleaning up the poison. By the way, with regard to General Celis... I think it's that one. Kefka was lying. General Celis realized the war was folly before anyone else. Any other questions? And I gotta answer all 3. I regret it all now. No! Making political answers here. Now let's talk about Espers. My empire's been decimated by espers that emerged from the sealed gate. Their power is just too great. Unless we stop them, they might destroy the world. When I saw the destruction of the empire the espers had wrought on the empire, my lust for power vanished. I asked myself why I wanted that power in the first place, and I had no answer. Even so, it doesn't undo all of the things I've already done. By the way, about those questions, which did you ask first? I wasn't paying attention. Right, anyway, I want the pace more than anything else. That's my true dream. Sure. Let's go beat up these guys. Okay, go beat up these guys. Sure. These guys and their folding chairs. Is there anything you wish to hear me say? I understand. I pledge that this war is over for good. Now I must ask for a favor. After they devastated my empire, the espers headed northward towards Crescent Island. There is no telling when they'll go on a rampage again. I would like to find them and begin mediation. But after everything the empire has done to the espers, I fear they would refuse to speak to us. That is why we need Terra's help. Again. Like, literally everything that she does in the entire world of balance is, Terra, go talk to an Esper. Terra, go talk to an Esper. Terra, go talk to an Esper. We don't need you for anything else. Go talk to an Esper. Only Terra can bridge the gap between Esper and human. Okay, so, I have her come in here because originally, your party could just decide this for her without her even needing to be present. And I thought that was kind of a jerk move, and so to make the party look a little bit less like they are also just using her, she gets to come in and be present and make this decision for herself, even though she can't say no. But at least she's here to not be able to say no on her own and not have one of these people not say no for her. We must make for Crescent Island aboard the freighter from Albrook. Will you go along? I mean, I guess. I was responsible for releasing the espers from the sealed gate. What they've done after being released is my responsibility too. I do want to talk to them, but I still feel hesitant. I'll have my finest general and his men accompany you. General Leo. Hey look, it's my buddy! I am General Leo. A pleasure to meet you. Didn't I see him at Doma? Yeah, he was the principled one, so he's General Leo. Is it you, Sir Scion of Doma? Please forgive me for not being there to stop Kevka from using poison. That wasn't your fault. And there's somebody else here. Terra. We meet again at last. I shall await you in Elbrook. We must find the espers and come to terms with them. You are our last hope. Help me, Obi-Wan Terra Nobi. You're our only hope. You have every right to be wary. That's why I'm coming with you. And it's Locke inviting himself along again, as usual. Locke, thank you. The rest of you wait here. I smell a rat. Agreed. It's hard to trust the Emperor just like that. We'll stay here and investigate. Please do. Leave no stone unturned. Okay, so this is an additional part of the conversation that I added. What do we know about this General Leo guy? Can we trust him? I feel like we might have met before, but it's fuzzy. I saw him at the camp at Doma. He seemed like a decent guy, for an Imperial, but he was still there to wage war. Aye, General Leo's forces laid siege to our castle for 3 years. He is not without sin. And yet, he always gave ample warning so that we could move the civilians to safety. He never blocked supply lines in an attempt to starve us out. He was relentless, but also honorable. He was an enemy, but had my respect. I suppose that is why the poisoning came as such a shock. General Leo would never resort to such a tactic. And I don't want to fall into that kind of false sense of security. Be careful, everyone. Right, and you be careful too. Ah! Oh, yeah. Okay, I'm gonna give you somebody else. So that she can finish her dad. Give me rewards for being not a dick. Whoops. My spacing on that one was off. I missed one. Never will I be able to forgive Kefka, who's right here. How dare they put me in a place like this? Grah! Inconceivable! So that's actually kind of his catchphrase in Japanese, is Shinjirarenai! Which is I can't believe it, or it's unbelievable. Which is kind of the same as inconceivable. So inconceivable is actually kind of his... He uses that line quite a few times. And it kind of became a meme in Japanese. I've got a bad feeling about this. Always bad feeling. Merv. Alright, let's go over to that base and go raid the basement. And then go talk to Leo. 'Cause he's who we're here for. I miss having an AoE person. I mean, I guess we do have magic, but I don't want to use it up. Just let me leave. I don't care. Thank you. I just want to raid the basement. Ah. Okay, now let's go say hi to Mr. Leo. Oh, you do know fire too. Okay. There you go, Tara. Good girl. Alright, here we go. Let's go talk to our buddy Leo. Hello, friend. There you are. Another of the Empire's generals and a person in my employ will be traveling with us. Let me introduce General Celis and Shadow. So, that's why I had the scene earlier where Shadow, where Leo hired Shadow in the beginning of the game, so that it's not as weird for him to just hire this random assassin off the street to accompany you, because it's like, wow, we don't trust the Empire. They're doing some shady stuff, and he's like, you know what would be good optics for that? Hiring this assassin. Is something the matter? No. This assassin and this general that they think was a spy. This is really good optics right here. Leo is fabulous optics guy. Shadow. Isn't he the bad person you said we should stay away from in South Figaro? Oh, right. You missed a lot while you were asleep in Zozo. Yeah, so Terra... It's not possible for Terra to have met Shadow at any other point. Because she was unconscious for the entire other time he could have been in the party. Or it was in Sabin's scenario, which she was not part of. Things happened, and our beliefs in who can be trusted may have changed. Yeah, so she wasn't there for them thinking Celis was a traitor, or was a spy either, so she's missed a lot. Our departure isn't till tomorrow. I've arranged some lodging for you. Please, get some rest. Celis? So now we're going to be doing a lot of sleeping on this mission. So here's nap number 1. Celis. Come on. Why won't you speak to me? So, again, he is still not even inquiring about how she's feeling or what her thoughts are. It is, again, all about him. Of, oh, this is all about me. I doubted you. I'm still your friend. Me, 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 me. Celis. I need you to just like me again to make me feel better. I don't have to do something for it. Do. It's like, we must make for Crescent Island with all haste, but let's take a nap first. Right, let's go. We needed to do that just so we could get that nighttime scene. And... sure. But you know what else we need? Another nighttime scene, because these two things couldn't happen in the same night. All systems A-OK. We should arrive tomorrow morning. Why not rest until then? And nap number 2. Because we need another nighttime scene. With the better relationship. Or at least the relationship that's more mature. Having trouble sleeping? I hear you're making progress acting on your own feelings. Am I, though? I was used by the Empire, my very thoughts under the direct control. Yet here I am, back working with people from that same Empire again. People from the Empire are still only human. Not all of us are like Kefka. So, what kind of person are you? I knew that you were half Esper and that you were being tortured with Magitech experimentation, and yet I failed to intervene. As a general, no, as a human being, I have no right to claim I'm any better than Kefka. So this is the line where way back in part 1 at the Imperial camp where he talks about you're a human being before you're a soldier. And I added a reference to that in this line because of how this line was worded in Japanese that is impossible to translate in English without spelling it out like that. So Leo, in every other line of dialogue in this game, uses the pronoun watashi to refer to himself. So Japanese, like in English, people are currently all up in arms about the pronoun game and everybody like putting out what their pronouns are. Japanese has been playing the pronoun game the entire time. Japanese has different pronouns, and they are the first-person pronouns that change. So they are kind of by default announcing what their pronouns are, but their pronouns are not gendered. They are social hierarchy. That the pronouns you use are to indicate what you believe your relative status is to the person you're talking to. So the pronouns you use talking to your boss versus an underling versus a friend are going to be different. And so the pronoun that he uses for the entire rest of the game, watashi, which is the first person pronoun for himself, is kind of your formal neutral pronoun. When you first learn Japanese, watashi is the pronoun that they teach you first, because it is kind of the formal neutral one. And so it indicates that he is speaking from his position as a general, because watashi is not a pronoun that men generally use in general conversation. And then also in every other conversation, he refers to Terra and the others and just the returners in general as Kimi, as the second person pronoun. And so Kimi is also kind of a formal, distant pronoun. So that it's again more of a, they indicate I am speaking to you as a general and you as a like work partner, or something like that. So that's what those indicate. But in this line, he refers to himself as ore, and ore is the casual masculine pronoun. So that is the pronoun that men just talking in casual, friendly conversation will use. And he refers to Terra as omae, which is, again, the more casual, I wouldn't say friendly, but like not... You wouldn't call somebody in a formal situation or like in a business transaction that. So it's basically that this line is worded as just two people shooting the breeze, really, instead of a formal um, edict. And so he has dropped himself from speaking as a general to just speaking as a man in this line. And so this line is that why I had him say, not as a general, but as a human being, I failed you, because just for this line only, he dropped his pronoun level for it, and then raised hers to also the pronoun for just another person, instead of anybody of special, like, business significance. So that's all the subtext behind this one line that does not translate in English whatsoever, and why I felt the need to put that extra flourish on it to kind of capture that. And so I added this line for Tara to kind of have her understanding what he's talking about. I struggle with taking decisive action too. People have such high expectations of me, it's intimidating. Everyone else has such strong feelings about their loved ones, country, beliefs. But I don't feel any of that. I just do what I'm told because I don't know what else to do. If an Esper can love a human, is it possible for me to love a human too? So in the Japanese, it was more apparent that she is speaking of her parents in this, and that she saw her parents have this love story or whatever, and it's like, oh, even they could fall in love, but I haven't felt that way yet. Am I even capable of it? Like, I've had all this stuff happen to me, and I still don't feel what even my parents were able to feel. I don't have anything I care about that much yet. And then, of course. But I still don't know what it feels like to love or be loved. Yeah, I'm gonna keep this professional. You're just young. With time and experience, you'll figure it out. I'm sure of it. And so one thing that I note about this conversation, and it's going to come back later in an original scene later, is that Leo is pretty much the first person to engage her and not ask anything of her. That everybody else who talks to her eventually wants her to go talk to the Esper, go talk to the Esper, go use your magic for us, go talk to the Esper again, go talk to more Espers, we need you for this, 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 and this. And his conversation with her is solely for her own good, that he is focused only on her internal problems, what she's feeling, and giving her kind of validation that I recognize you're working through this, and I believe in you, and I am not going to ask anything further of you, but I want to know now. And so she's going to recognize that later. Who is it? Thought I'd sleep out under the stars. Did you hear what we were just talking about? I didn't mean to overhear anything. So I can't help you. This is an answer you need to find yourself. Tara. In this world are many like me who have killed their emotions. Don't forget that. And then this guy to break the mood, because that's just what he does. Ooh, ooh. Bleh. Ugh. World's greatest treasure hunter, reduced to this. So I did like his line in the Woolsey version of, not a word of this to anyone else, oh shrouded one. but that also was not what he originally said. Alright. We're almost at Crescent Island. When we disembark, we'll split into 2 groups. Celis and I will form 1 group. Tara, you go with Locke and Shadow. You spot the Espers, report at once. So I was contemplating adding another, like, playable Leo section with him and Celis going to do something, but on Crescent Island, like, there is nowhere else to put them. Like, where would they go? So I didn't know where else to put them where I could lock them there. So you don't get another scene with them. And then there's this missable line with Leo. Tara, we can continue last night's conversation when we see each other again. Famous last words, except now they're not his last words. Shall we get going? Shadow. Hey, Locke. I... Freaking high school drama here. Okay, does Shadow have anything on him? No. Okay. And I'm gonna keep it that way. Because Shadow is going to be in my party from here. And in this one battle. Okay, you can throw a shuriken. Where are they? Here they are. And there we go. That is the extent that Shadow is going to be in my party. That was really exciting. Good job, Shadow. You earned your keep. You need something from me? Hello, late game edition who's useless. Espers? Espers. Been a while since I've heard that word. But you've heard it. Nope, can't say I have. Honestly, can't say I have. An interceptor is part of this conversation. That's odd. Grandpa! Hey! What in blazes, what are you doing? Hello, other late game edition, who is also useless because Sketch is still this is version 1.0, where Sketch is still bugged as all hell. And so it is not usable. Grandpa, who are these people? Friends? Can they use magic too? Yeah, hush. Puppy! What a cute doggy. Get away, he bites. Go to your room. But why? What a fussy old man. Please, leave us. Fine. Oh boy, seems to like your dog. What a sweet puppy. She had her jukebox going in there and she closed the door and it stopped. This is terrible. Sorry. No problem. The dog usually doesn't like people, though. I'm sorry, though. I don't think I can help you. Oh? This is just a backwater village. We have absolutely nothing to do with espers. There's something up with this village. Let's have a look around. Actually, no. You know what we need? Nap number 3. Bye-bye. Time for nap number 3. Although, actually... I Don't remember if they'll start selling me stuff now. They don't originally. Grab that. No, I do not want that in your hand. Alright. Nap number 3! Here we go! We are doing so much sleeping on this mission. Emergency! It's Realm! Realm's in danger? Yes! She was at a neighbor's house when a fire broke out. I won't be able to have it if something happens to her. Please, won't you help? How convenient. Shadow, did you set that fire? Okay. You are so useless. Interceptor, where are you? You are world's worst assassin, honestly. Realm's inside that house! Realm! What are you doing? Flames be gone! Magic is forbidden. Magic? I don't care! Realm's inside! Flames be gone! Mayor! Alright. We really have no choice. Stand back. Hang on, we gotta wait for this random old lady. Whee! Flames be gone! And she doesn't even do anything. I don't know why they had this old lady just come running in out of nowhere and then she's just standing there and she doesn't do anything. It's no use, the fire's too strong. I think that's because they keep so many fire rods in here. I'm going in! Okay, let's go and fight some fires. Whoops, sorry. I'm sorry, Locke. I mean, that's what you deserve, but also sorry. Alright, I guess I'll carry you. Because I hit you, I'm sorry. Ah. Oh, I never equipped Strega with anything. Whoops. Whoops. Well, shoot. Black, you're not learning life fast enough. I don't remember what order these go in. That one, that one. This one has a treasure in it, I think. There we go. Well, by luck. Bye, Strago. Oh shoot, you're out of magic. There we go. Realm, where are you? Woof, woof. Realm! Wow, too late. Okay, I am definitely not going to make it to the end of the World of Balance tonight, so I'm probably going to just go over to the mountain and save there, and then continue from there tomorrow, I think. Right after Shadow does something stupid because he's Shadow. And Shadow is not a very smart guy. Time to make our escape. I'll use a smoke bomb! And Shadow causes a backdraft using a smoke bomb in a flaming building, and everybody explodes and dies. Because that's stupid. Are you okay? Yes, thanks, Grandpa. Savior, thanks for these people. Thank you. Yes, the fire won't be able to see us. We can sneak right past it. I guess our town's little secret is out now. Can everyone here use magic? What's going on? This is the village of mages. Long ago, humans used magicite to gain magical powers. They became known as mages. I thought mages didn't exist anymore. After the War of the Magi, the Espers fled to their new world behind the sealed gate. They feared their powers were being exploited again. However, the humans were left behind. But regular humans feared magical power most of all. The horrors of the War of the Magi were seared into their minds. Thus began culling of mages, given sham trials and executed one after the other. Even though nothing differentiated them from other humans besides their magic. A few mages escaped and found their way here. They were our ancestors. Our powers have weakened over time, but some of it remains. Look, if you're up to it, we could use your help. So, you're after the Espers, huh? Well, I owe you for saving Realm. I'll help you find your Espers. Me too. I don't think so. What a fuddy-duddy. But where do we start looking? If they were here, they must be hiding in the mountains to the west. Why there? Those mountains have powerful magical properties. Legend has it, it's a sacred place to the Espers. So the rampaging Espers were drawn by that magical power? And Shadow's like, I don't care about this. I think it's worth a look. But first I'm gonna look over here. Dink. Hey, you. I know you. Don't misunderstand me, I just want my dog back. Going somewhere? I'll search for the espers in my own way. Uh-huh. I think you're just cutting out on the job. Interceptor, come. However much Leo was paying you, it's too much. You did nothing. Alright. Am I cured? Yes. Alright. Move. Oh, I should probably give him stuff. Here, I need you to be able to cure me. Cures are good. Alright, let's go over that mountain, then we'll save and we'll call it a night. We can kill and then not kill Leo tomorrow. But first I am going to mug this thing. Or not, because Locke is an awful thief. See, this is why Locke says he's not a thief, because he literally isn't. He cannot steal. Alright. Save time. Okay, so that's gonna be it for tonight. So tomorrow... it's gonna be after 5 o'clock, because I have work tomorrow. So I'm gonna say... 5:30 maybe? I will continue with this, and then we will start getting into the meat of, hey, Leo's a playable character, and we're gonna kind of get him in the party, maybe? Still as a guest, and not immediately, because it's... you gotta work for him. He's not gonna just hand himself over, he's gotta work through some things first. But he will at least, spoiler, not die. So I guess we will get that tomorrow. I am going to tentatively say 5:30, because I have to work and eat and stuff. So if anybody wants to come back, then that's when I believe I will be back. So thank you very much for anybody who was here. And hopefully I will see some people tomorrow. Thank you.